Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? Dear, oh dear. An even bigger rush today than normal. Even bigger rush than normal today. What a nightmare. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Ready for yet another live stream? Got quite a few in by the looks of it already. Let's have a look down through. Michael Hyde, hello Michael, how are you? First in probably, yeah. Rob Hall. It's not the first in, only just Rob, you just missed out. Hi Paul, how are you? Michael, hi. Rob Titheridge just made it, beat me to it, Rob. Afternoon Colin, afternoon Chris, just passing through. So it seems like my YouTube is just going mental now. It's pinging up everything on the screen. Fan's not sounding too healthy today in the laptop. That's not a good sign. Afternoon Dom, popping in there. A bit of revision to do. Yeah, it's not long, is it? Is it was it the 13th, Dom? I can't remember now. David Tag, how are you? Miserable weather. That's not too bad here. It's not too bad here. Been out chasing chickens around the field this morning. That's another story. Benji, hello Benji, how you doing? Derek Taffman, hi Derek. Patronics Nick. David Roberts, in and out as well. Doug McCartin, how are you? Cyberflyer, Andy Beck. Ray D. O'Cruncher. Yeah, that's someone messing around. Hi, Simon's World. Superbike Rider Clive, only here for an hour and a half to get your radio fix. No worries, Clive. What's that? I've dug out, well, I won a real tatty Hacker Herald at one of the local auctions. His exam's on Friday, Dom. Good luck for that, Dom. That's Dom's doing his intermediate. I think that's what they call it these days. Intermediate amateur radio license. So good luck with that, Dom. I might actually be able to hear you then. When you chuck 50 watts my way, you never know. That's the plan anyway. Be able to have a live on the air QSO with Dom. So I did say about lockdown live. Now I will be coming on during the lockdown in the week. But so we didn't lock down till Thursday this week. And Thursday was my birthday. So that sort of messed that up. Friday was recovering. And Saturday's too close to Sunday, really. So that's why you didn't see me this week coming on. Because, say, we didn't get locked down till Thursday. But I should hopefully be in at some stage next week. Mrs. Crunch has been furloughed now again. So the whole house has been changed around already. And I've got lots of jobs lined up, so I've got to try and fit it in around all that lot. Afternoon, George. So there we are. That's the situation. I've got some beers lined up. As you'll notice. And with a rather scabby looking Hacker Herald in the background. And those of you that have got a keener eye on, notice this thing in the background. That's a Fluke Scope Master, Scope Meter, which was allegedly a present to me from myself for my birthday, but it's poorly, it's not working. Well, it is working, but the scope side of it's knackered. Yeah, so there we are. So I need to crack a beer open. So I mean, we got to start Sunday off with a classic, haven't we? We've got to start Sunday off with a classic. You know, we all love a bit of the bishop's finger on a Sunday, lad. So there we go. And it is some Remembrance Day today. I nearly forgot to say. I cannot, for the life of me, find my poppy, and our poppy man hasn't been around this year. We did buy some stickers for the windows from the Royal British Legion, so that's they're up outside, but not in my shack. So I need to see if I can find my poppy in a minute. It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. It might be up in my bag of overflow bits up there, but we'll get that out in a bit because I should be wearing one today. In fact, actually, I'm not gonna sample the bishop's finger yet because I've still got a cup of tea. Look at that, a little squirrel cup. So the beer's gonna have to wait for a minute. The beer's gonna have to wait. I've got to drink my cup of tea first. I can't waste my Earl Grey, can I? Can't waste the old Earl Grey. So this is the radio. It doesn't look very healthy, does it? Doesn't look very healthy at all. Let's just get that camera over a little bit. He doesn't look very healthy at all. And I did notice when I picked it up, it's actually got some woodworm in it as well, just to make it even more crusty. Way too milky for you, Benji, was it? Well, you're not drinking it, I am. It's my cup of tea, not yours. Yeah, I did probably drop a bit too much milk in it, but there you go. I was in a rush because I've had my Stabalock on the bench this morning because it's not well. It's not very well at all. It's not very well at all. Hi, Stephen, how are you? No, just started, mate. Yeah, the Stabalock. I just finished testing a York 863 that I was going to actually stick on my website for sale. And I sat on the bench working on something else, and I had the test set turned on. All of a sudden, I heard it turn itself off. Well, that's unusual. Have I knocked it? But anyway, I turned around, and no, the power light was still on. It was still turned on, but it just totally died. So this morning, I've had it out on the bench. Well, I pulled it out yesterday, actually, but the chap I bought it off has been excellent, and he actually sent me a little test sheet to do, and very kindly sent me what I should have expected on all the pins. So I tested it out of circuit to start with and checked the ohms just to make sure the actual set was okay, and then reconnected it, and lo and behold, I got no voltages at all on any of the power rails. So apparently there's something inside it that that can go fail-safe type thing, and it just shuts a lot down. So that's what's happened. So he's very kindly agreed to do an exchange power supply for me for nothing, which is brilliant. So I am without my Stabalock at the moment, so I won't be doing any CB work for a little while till that. Mind you, he's going to pop it in the post for me tomorrow, which is good. So I should have it back within a couple days and up and running again, hopefully. Great service that is. And this fan's doing some weird stuff. Is it that or is it that? Oh, something's making a weird noise here anyway. Back to a signal tracer and a multimeter. Yeah. Well, I've got to be honest, I can still align sets. I've got the frequency counter, I've got the oscilloscope, I've got a dummy load and a power meter, but it's not a decent. Well, it is a half decent power meter, but I wouldn't want to set anything up on it. I've got a synad meter as well, which doesn't work. I've got a synadder which doesn't work, so it might be something I can have a look at to try and get that working. Yeah, paint spots are lovely, aren't they? I mean, do we want a closer look at this? See actually how crusty this actually is. Yeah, we can see a bit of woodworm action there, up close. A nice little woodworm hole there. We're missing the hacker badge. It's totally gone, and it's one of those plastic stick-on ones for these. And I would assume that's probably a red one, so definitely haven't got one of those. And the top is nice. I think actually that might even be a bit of bird poo there. There might even be a bit of bird poo. And round the back, it looks like it's been dragged across a garage floor on its back. No grill, but I don't think there's any woodworm in the back, and nor is there in the sides. Doesn't look to be any woodworm in the sides either. Feels very heavy though. It's almost like there's batteries in it. It might be. Some idiots probably put batteries in it. Simon, you got a synadder. Yeah, what, don't you like him? Don't you like him? It's not working though, Simon. Synadder, no worky. Yes, it doesn't work. So another project. I did clean it all up and checked all the wiring and repaired some faults on it, but it's totally dead. It's totally dead. You want mine, do you? It's a good bit of kit. I mean, it's allegedly you can tune a radio without any other test gear with that. But as I say, there's lots of holes in this. You can see just that front panel for some reason. I was wondering whether I could have robbed the side panel to go with the Red RP30 that I'm going to give away when I reach 3,000 subs, which I don't think is that far off. I haven't looked this week, to be fair. Let's have a quick look at my my YouTube. Definitely got an issue with the fan in this one for some reason today. Oh no, it's a hard drive. It's making some weird noises. Don't tell me the hard drive's going to fail. Be great, wouldn't it? So a quick look what my subs are. Because I did say when I reach 3,000 I'll give that radio away, but I was going to refoam it. That was possibly going to be the job today, but I just haven't had a chance to get all the foam and glue and everything out. So I've gone with my auction buys instead. So we've got 2,883 subs so far. So not far away, are we? 17 subs I need to get to the magic 3,000. 17, so I'm sure we could probably do that in a week. The communicator, not communicator, the Manor Kestrel. The Manor Kestrel was all looking good. It was going to go back together. I picked up the cases and I don't know if you can see that, but my nice new paint job is just peeling off. It's just peeling off in lumps. So I've got to repaint it. Looks like the undercoat took, but this coat didn't go back very well on top of it. My mate reckons I should have done all the coats in one go rather than letting it dry. I let it dry for 2 or 3 days. The top's not too bad, but that's started to flake as well. So both the top and the bottom have got to be resprayed. So that's held up the giveaway on the CB. I hadn't actually announced a date for the giveaway on that, but it's a shame I couldn't have given it away for the 39th anniversary, but there you go. Can't do it all. Need to put a contact mic on it and have a listen to see if the woodworm is still in residence. We'll play a flute and make him dance the way out. Sean, how you doing, mate? 117? 117? No, you've lost me. It's a minger, Dave. Yeah, it is a minger, isn't it? So the first thing we're going to need to do is give it a wipe over. Because I ain't working on it like that. Sling the paint in warm water this time of year. Mike! Afternoon! How you doing? One entrance. It's a bit of a dog though, Mike, this one. Back to my roots. Back to my first love. Yeah, it's Hacker. It's Hacker, isn't it? Hackers are the business. So say, I couldn't let this one go. I paid £8 for this. Plus the auction fees and all the rest of it. But yeah, it's £8. So it was worth it for spares, really. You know, it's got a handle, which is a rare commodity on some of these old radios. It's red, which is Sean's favourite radio colour. How is our man cave friend anyway? How you doing, Mr. Man Cave? So yeah, there'll be no CB radio work going on for a little while until I get the test set back up and running. See if there is a radio underneath all this muck. Ugh. Oh, it said a new volume pot. That's not a good sign. These gaskets. Oh, hell. That's broken. That's not good. That's a bit brittle. Let's give me a little bit of plastic. We've got a broken knob. Got our little felt gaskets. Simon, deposit for the sign adder. Oh dear, you're after one, Simon, are you? It doesn't work though, and I don't think it. I mean, it might just be a capacitor, but it's literally stone dead. So, I mean, it's a good £100 non-working, I think, Simon. That looks a bit nicer. Oh, that was nice and clean, wasn't it? Thanks very much, Simon. It's a thing, though, isn't it? Because you know, if you rely on test gear and it does fail, you still got to carry on working, so you still need test gear. You still need test gear, so you ought to really have backups of what you use mainly. And I mean, that test set has been absolutely invaluable to me. So I really am missing it. because I didn't just use it for CB radios, it was a very useful signal generator anyway on its own. Plus the Synad. I did actually have a play at tuning up some an FM radio using the Synad the other day as well. Which did seem to work. There. It definitely has got bird muck on it. That is definitely bird poo on the top. Bird poo and woodworm special, this one is. Let's get all the bird poo off of it. So I don't think it was paint, Benji. I think it was bird crap. Serial number's 5298, so a fairly early one. If you can see that or not, 5298. But there you are. As I say, it doesn't look like there's any woodworm in the back at all. And that looks a bit healthier, doesn't it? Afternoon, Harvey. How you doing? You've got a SIGGEN. I've got two SIGGENs here, George. I've got power meter and I've got a dummy load, so I've got all of those. Unless you've got a bird watt meter. You've got a nice bird watt meter that you want to get rid of. There is some in an upcoming auction as well, which I was going to have a bit of a go on, because these little sort of CB and even the amateur radio watt meters aren't very accurate, to be fair. I can't remember the name of the type of watt meter you need now, but is it something like an absorption watt meter? Is there we go, look at that. That's a different radio. Right, let me go and see if I've got another red knob, and I'm going to take those in the toilet and give them a clean. I mean, that one will probably still go on there. Yeah, that one will still go on there, actually. Yeah, so it's half broken. It's not broken all the way down through. Half broken, that's a new one. So I'll take these quickly into the loo a minute and just give them a bit of a clean off, and then we can start having a look to see if the thing works. Yeah, it was good, Harvey. We had a good day. Just basically a real lazy day. A real lazy day on Thursday. Got up fairly late because I'd had a few beers on Wednesday night, and sat and watched Elvis movies all afternoon. So I think we watched 4 Elvis movies, well, my favourite ones anyway, at least. So that was GI Blues and Blue Hawaii, and we watched the 58 comeback special, was it? 58, 59? Right, okay, let me just go into the bathroom and give these a scrub off. Mrs. Cruncher's up here moving stuff around. She's moving stuff around. It's nearly Christmas. It's nearly Christmas, Mrs. Cruncher. She's not saying, she's not getting involved. She's not getting involved. I'm going to hit these with some foam cleaner. Should have given you a close-up of them first, really. They're pretty horrible. Give him a proper old clear out, Mrs. Cruncher. Oh, she gave me a hand gesture then. Shocking. It's called the finger, allegedly. Oh, these knobs are crusty as... Oh, my God. There's years of nastiness on these. Bird poo. Could be bat guana, couldn't it? Is it bat guana? No. Mrs. Cruncher's there making a noise, look. She just wants to be heard on the microphone, this is what it is. Oh my God, that was filthy. Not that it's going to affect the operation of the radio, we don't even know if it's going to work yet. So hopefully nobody wants to go toilet. Next crusty one then. She's using Mrs. Cruncher's toothbrush, don't tell her. Yeah, so Mrs. Cruncher's been furloughed, but she's decided that because she's furloughed, she's going to get all the Christmas decks out early. So we got Christmas on its way very quick in this house. I think she's going to have the tree up by next week. So my task tomorrow is to get all of my rubbish off of the landing and that, so she can bring all her Christmas stuff down. Allegedly just to see what's up, you know, what she's got. I don't believe that for a second. Right, and the last one. That's not bad though, is it £8 for a hacker? Probably with the premiums and that probably cost me about 10-11 quid, I expect. 26%, something like that. Right, that'll do. That's a damn sight cleaner than they were. Back in the room. Keep an eye on my microphone as well, because I've not got a lot of battery life left on that. Who's that, Paul? Someone about up north, got to be Paul. Well, I've missed loads. I've missed loads here. You got a spare badge? It definitely is needed, sure. A red badge. So we got one of these knobs where, oh, it's not. Yeah. Look at the knob alignment on that. Look, that's in the off position. It should be over here. That should be the off position there. Someone's put a new pot in it and not bothered aligning it at all. What I'll do on these is I'll just pop a little bit of silicone grease. Silicone? Silicone, that's posh grease, isn't it? Oh, what the hell have I done with me? Oh dear. Don't know what the hell I've done with my cocktail sticks now. I know where they were. I think I pulled this out. Yeah. Oh, Christ, and they dropped the whole lot down then. I don't know where my webcam's gone. It's down on the floor somewhere, I think. So I'm just going to put a little tiny bit of this on the shafts, so we don't have the same problem. Well, that ain't going to need any. That's just RS Pro silicone grease. I've lost the top already. Hopefully I haven't dropped it in my tea. No, there it is. Still got the scope meter in the back. I'm just hoping that some miraculous way the trace will suddenly appear on the screen, but it's not looking like that way at the moment. So let's just check the text here. Headphone socket banner time. £100. It wouldn't be £100 to you, Simon. Afternoon, Phil the Power Taylor. How you doing? Rexine, unfortunately, Sean has got riddled with woodworm on the front, which is a shame because that's probably the only really sort of bad thing. "3D print a back." Yes, I've got some that I've already 3D printed. My 3D printer's not working at the moment. I need to speak to Mr. All the Gear No Idea about that, because I've got something I'm going to need printing fairly soon and I can't do it. I can do the drawing, but I can't physically print it. I ought to get my finger out really and get that sent back for repair again. But yeah, I don't know where my grills are. They're up there somewhere. But I can paint. I can paint a grill. I'm not sure whether these had red or white grills on them. I think they had red, didn't they? Right, we need to just get that spring clip off of there, or will it not go around the whole lot? Definitely in a bit of a jumble here today. No, I'm going to need to get another red knob for this one. So there we are. That looks a bit better, doesn't it? That's a totally different radio than when it started. Cup of tea's finished now. So yeah, I probably will end up 3D printing one in possibly white and spraying it red, I think. Might, because I haven't got any red filament, unfortunately. I really need to get some burgundy filament, but hacker guano. Yeah, the badge, the front's totally gone off of it, Sean. It's like a plastic one on these for some reason. Your birthday on Wednesday, Harvey. So it's Harvey's birthday. Are you having a birthday live stream, Harvey, are you? Use the loo for cleaning. We use the sink up north. Yeah, we're posh down here, Paul. Elvis Costello, definitely. Bit of Oliver's Army. 7 weeks till Christmas. I'm still trying to catch up with the chat. God, you've gone mental. There's Paul. Afternoon, Paul. How are you? I got a card from Benji as well. So Benji, thank you. Special card with a little fox in it. Excellent. You don't have an RP35, only a mini Herald and 2 VHF Heralds. These are nice radios. It's the Sovereign 2 with just the medium wave, long wave section. Just not got the RF front end and the IF board for FM. What year and model is the Hacker? It's an RP35 Herald, Sean. I don't know what the date is on it. I've got plenty of RP35s here, Mike. Plenty of RP35s. Keep meaning to get them listed on my website, but I never get around to it. You have one. What do you have, Simon? Do you have a badge or? Adriano, I'm not sure what you're saying there, but non sono interesto a quest propost, sono interesto alla radioelettronica. Welcome, Adriano, anyway, whatever you said. I can copy that. You're not interested in these proposals, you're interested in electronic radio and radio amateurs. Yeah. Well, we'll get there. You'll have to be patient, Adriano. Timothy, how you doing? No, you haven't, Tim. Oh, flipping heck. How on earth do you manage to catch that, Tim? That's not good, is it? God. You're the second person out of my sort of clan of followers that's got it. Jess has had it, and I'm sure he certainly doesn't recommend it. So let's have a look in the back, shall we? Make sure nothing doesn't jump out here. Rat us. Oh, we've got some batteries. Oh, I thought it was a bit heavy. Ooh, they're crusty. Does it work? No. 96 96090 09C 1996 maybe. Ever Ready PP9. Crusty. This one's even worse over here. It's actually rusted itself in there. So we can get the clip off of it. I don't really want to damage the battery clips. Well, it's certainly got the battery label stuck to the base of it. This one also 1996. Let's have a look, see if they got anything in them, shall we? Dear, oh dear. About half a volt in that one, and 0.06 of a volt in that one. Oh my god, that's a shame, because I wouldn't have minded some decent cases from them to restuff, but they're in the bin. Yuck. Right, okay, that's not a good sign. What else have we got in here? Got the little tear-off piece off the top of a battery. It's not really done a massive amount of damage in there. We've got a bit of rust down on that sort of like battery buffer there. That should wire brush off. Quick spray over with some zinc spray, and that'll be back as good as new. See, we have got a changed burnt wires and nasty soldering, but oh no, guess what, this is an early version. This is an early version, and what do we get in all the early versions? Can you see that lurking there? Can you see that little monster waiting to catch us? None other than the beloved. It's not going to focus there, as it wants to focus on the bar antenna, but yeah, we've got a lovely AF117 there, and that means we're going to have 117s here. See one lurking on top of the IF can, and there'll be a couple more in that aluminium IF can. So that's really put the dampers on whether it's going to work or not. The amplifier is fairly sparse on this. It's got the AF, AF108s in it. Oh, sorry, BC108s even. So that should be okay. It's going to be a bit dodgy. It looks like someone's turned this board around, because I'm sure that the connectors are supposed to be on the front, not on the back. So it looks like this board's been turned around as well. So it's time. Let's put some power up it. Stick 18 volts, but we'll set the current limit right down. So this is where we place our bets as to whether it's going to work or not. Let's have a look here then. So that's negative. That was a positive. So what do you think? Will it or won't it? Oh, you lot are gone mental today, aren't you? What's going on? They got a barcode, so not that old. Well, they're in the bin now. Sorry, Simon, not flying bombs, mate. £20 each on eBay. Match pair. Two red Herald FM radios, both bought from different parts of the country. I want to check the serial numbers, they were concurrent. I was lucky. Yeah, they're in the bin now, Benji. I'm going to have to start hitting stuff, Stephen, you're right. Dally cap, yeah, there's actually, I'm not sure if that's a Dally, George. It might be. It's one of those shrink-wrapped ones, not one of the plastic-wrapped ones. Zap and Bob's your uncle, funny's your aunt. Maybe, Mike. We might be lucky. IAF. Big case, big speaker, little radio. Error 52. Hit it with a hammer. Oh dear. Hasn't worked since 1996. Someone would like some flying bomb batteries, Harvey, if you've got any spare. Right, okay, let's turn it on. It's got the sound of dying. It's got a noisy amp as well. Yeah, we've got a noisy amp. Oh, dying transistor sound. Or transistor coming back to life sound, actually. Sorry, headphone users.
My mother,
I don't believe it.
To go to a medical check to a schoolyard in Feldia with her husband and 3 children, with all the children. The Nazis separated the parents from and so it was the children could
Scratchy tuning cap, I think. It works, I'm amazed.
He's got goals as they go. FA Cup coverage, wall to wall on the BBC as always, as Wolves come forward here, just ahead of half-time. Mendy lunges into a challenge and Dundunker and doesn't win the ball. Underneath it is Neto. He's
Is that scratchy or is that the AF117s? Okay, so we've got a couple issues. I don't know if you can hear that humming if I put my... So we've definitely got probably a capacitor issue in the amplifier. Sometimes you can wiggle the 5-pin thing and it'll come right, but could be a noisy driver transistor. In fact, we got a broken joint there, I think. Okay, it's time to get her apart and have a look. It's time to pull it apart. I didn't think that would work, did you? Any of you? Just trying to catch a chat here. Yeah, Hacker is a good make, isn't it? Yeah, it could well be a short and tuning cap, Simon. I mean, the next thing to do is to pull this thing out of the chassis. Let's get this amplifier out. If I can, I'm going to have to take it out before I can't even reach the speaker terminals. Right, so to get these off, you just got to pop the handle down. These screws come out. Just grab a little pot to stick them in. This is the same with most of the Hackers of this era. You just pop the handle off, take these screws off, and there's a screw on each of the chassis legs. Let's at least see if we can get this one sounding nice by the end of the day, shall we? Let's not have the Hacker and Roberts feud again. It's obvious that these are far better engineered than any of the Roberts ever were. Roberts have stood the test of time because they've moved with the times and their factory hasn't got burnt down like Hackers did. Okay, I'm going to need to go get some new batteries for my microphone very, very shortly. So there's two chassis screws, look, one in each corner on the chassis leg. I think someone in the foremast had to get one of these apart the other day, but it's pretty easy. I suppose easy if you know, innit? But right, bear with me. I'm just going to go and get some more batteries for the mic because it's flashing. It's just going to run out. Then it's going to be time to get the beer out because we need the bishop's finger. Right, hopefully I'm back on with full battery power. Yes, I am. Yeah, we've got to get the bishop's finger in me next. So let's just pop this out of the chassis a minute. No, they can stay attached. There we are, one chassis. Hey! Big plug for Nick's channel, Mr. Petronics. Yes, definitely, Mike. I think Nick's doing very well, especially with your help, Mike, sending all these bits to have a play with. I think he's thoroughly enjoyed the hi-fi journey you've sent him on. Let's get the amplifier board out this thing as well then. Right, let's move that case out of the way. Mr. G7 SWR, aka Mike, how you doing? Yeah, I've been here, Mike. I've been here every Sunday, as per usual. That's a long way to ship it all the way from Iceland. Flipping heck. Anyway, that's my bench of working but poorly radio. I mean, back in the day, the AF117 was an amazing transistor. They still perform really well today if you can get rid of the shorts on them. They've got really good gain. And they are a good transistor apart from the shorts. So bye-bye Mr. Squirrel. Bye-bye Mr. Squirrel. It's gone. It's the old squirrel cup. Part of my squirrel fetish thing, really. So let's get the Radiocruncher beer going, and let's go straight in with the bishop's finger. Straight in with the finger. Gotta love it, me. I've actually got an abbot down there as well, so we've got the bishop and the abbot in today. Proper religious goings on. I need to find my poppy. I know where it was, but it ain't there anymore because I've cleared up. Well, I say cleared up, not really cleared up, but yeah, the guy that normally comes around selling poppies obviously hasn't been able to do it this year, so we ordered some window stickers online, and we've got window stickers rather than poppies this year, but I have got a poppy here somewhere. I know I have. So I usually buy one every year. It's typical, isn't it? We had a bit of a search round earlier looking for it, but I don't know. So yeah, I really don't know where that's gone. Oh. Oh well. Cheers, everybody. Spanky, how you doing? The clergy's tongue. Never heard of that one, Spanky. Never heard of that one. Clergy's tongue. Does anybody have a socket for that plug? What plug are you on about, Harvey? Too strong? 5.4? 5.4 is not strong, Harvey. What's the matter with you? We got old Tom coming up soon. We got the old cat coming soon, Harvey. That is 8.5%. That's some good gear. That is. That's for later on. That's that. I'm not going to peak too early. I'll peak at the end, and all hell could break loose. You went to school opposite the road from Shepherd Neame Brewery. Yeah. Worm. Yeah, Nick certainly knows his way around his test gear, doesn't he? That's for sure. 8.5 is good stuff. We've also got McEwen's Champion later, Harvey. That is 7.3. Good gear. Puts hairs on your chest, mate. Abbott is 5%, isn't it? We've got some weak ones. But, you know, I do like the stronger beers because, I don't know, they just taste richer. They're sweeter as well, which is naughty. I had to bite the bullet yesterday and order something from the brewery for Christmas. God. Can you still see him, Paul? I lost him just under the picture-in-picture. What are you on about now? The worm? I hope there's no living worms in here. Anyway, let's crack on. Let's crack on. So, shall we do the amplifier first, or shall we do the AF117s? Let's do the AF117s first. This tuning cap as well we need to investigate. It doesn't look dirty to me, but something's grinding a little bit there, though, isn't it? I don't know if that's a tuning cap. No, I think that's just a dry spindle on the actual on the spindle. A dry spindle on the spindle. Sure, a bit of grease will shut that up. Bit of oil. That's sorted that. So we've got potentially a dodgy tuning cap, but it looks like these have been out before, these AF117s. Let's get the overhead camera in the picture and have a closer look at this. Okay. So we've got an AF117 down here. It's hard to actually see. It's sort of like tucked in underneath. There we go. So that's our first one. That's the oscillator. That one's obviously okay because it is still working. So what I think we'll do is we'll just pop the shield wires off of them for now. I don't think we'll take them out for zapping, or shall we zap them? Shall we zap them? At least if we get the chassis done, we've got a good working chassis then, haven't we? So that's the first AF117 knocked down there. Hey, you're giving me the bishop's thumb. Right, well I've got audio from the Brio now, but for some reason I haven't got it from my main camera, which is this one. Bizarre. Yeah. Time-lapse video? What are you on about time-lapse video? So for some reason my audio stopped working. And it's now coming through my Brio. I'm not sure what's happened there, but at least we've still got sound, haven't we? Okay, so as I was saying, I've got hang on, let's turn this flipping lot off. Idiots. Right, that's muted the chat group. Hopefully you're all having fun in there. So yeah, as I was saying, hopefully the sound is back. So if we come along a bit, we can see another AF117 lurking there. Just zoom back out a bit. Oh, wrong way. I'll just pop this can out. So there's two screws in the side of this can. So one should come off now. There we go. And, oh, hang on, someone's changed one. Oh, we've got an imposter. Isn't it? What is that? AF127. Wow, someone spoiled us there, haven't they? That's probably why this this is still working. So someone's had those transistors out. So you can certainly, I don't know if you can see that or not, but you can see that there's been some work done in there. So that's the AF127 down through there. We've got another AF117 there, and there's one up here. There's a lot of flux on. The trouble is there's flux all over this board, so I'm not 100% sure, but it does look like they've been out before. I'm just wondering whether this has gone back to a dealer, you know, because that's not a bad job. There's no real sort of shoddy soldering, there's no broken cores. Okay. Right, so bear with me a minute, I'm just going to have to restart the software because adding this extra camera in has just totally lashed it up and it doesn't like my main camera now. So the main camera's actually frozen. I can see it, but it won't come back on. So bear with me, I'm just going to restart the software. So it'll go offline for a second and it should come back on again pretty quick, so bear with me. Right, slight technical issue there, but we should be back now as per normal. For some reason, when I plugged my webcam in, it unplugged the main camera, which carries the audio path as well. So there you go. I should be back, and I should have sound, and it should all be nice and rosy. Lots of problem finders. Well, they're complaining about the cat. Nice, Simon. Thank you very much. So, yeah, that was the issue. Unfortunately, my main camera, this one here, this one, carries the sound. So if I lose that camera, I lose the sound. I was able to get sound back through my webcam here, but that was the culprit. Because I connected that one, I knocked the USB-C back, but normal. Yeah, okay. Right. So what I'll do is I'll switch over to this camera as picture in picture. There we are. And I'm looking forward, then I'll just get the iPad fired up and we can crack on and get this done. So cheers everybody for telling me I had no audio, but I did spot that myself fairly early on, but I didn't realise that the camera had unplugged itself, which is great stuff. So I've now got to find YouTube and see if I can log into this video. Then I can look at the chat up front. Still got my scope on in the hope that it'll come back to life. Aston very kindly suggested turning it on and off repeatedly for 5 minutes to sort the contacts out on the relay. It does seem to have done something doing that, Aston, if you're watching, but it ain't brought it back proper like. So I don't know. It says for some reason that I don't want mobile YouTube, I want normal YouTube. Oh, no, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to review the chat on the iPad because for some reason it's signed me out of YouTube. I don't know what's going on. Technology, isn't it? Let's crack on. So, I mean, we've got 3 to zap. Yeah, let's zap them. Let's take them out and zap them, I think. I think that's favourite, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one that Doug sent me, Mike. Brilliant bit of kit, that. All the way from the US of A. So thanks again, Doug. All your stuff comes in very handy that you sent. Certainly knows what I need, does our Doug. So yeah, hopefully we'll resume a midweek stream this week. So while that's heating up, we might have a quick look at the tuning cap. So let's get that fully open. It's difficult to get into it because the ferrite's in the way, and also this bracket, which I don't think is that riveted in. Yeah, that's not removable, it's riveted. So all I can do pretty much is just get a paintbrush in there. Just try and give it a bit of a tickle in. Ideally, I'd like to stick a sheet of paper down through it, but it could just be a bit of dust on it. But I have found before that AF117s, being crackly, can do the same thing. Because the The tuning dial looks clean. The tuning cap looks clean. Right. Nearly there. Now this is Derek's desoldering gun now. You people look after me, don't you? You really do. Cheers, Sean. Buy me a beer. They are working, nothing to zap. Get off with you, George. What's the matter with you? What do you know? What do you know? AF117s need zapping regardless of whether they're working or not, because it could be a week down the road and they'll pack up. So at least if you zap them, you know that they'll last a good few years. You know, I've got stuff here now that's knocking on 10 years old that I've zapped and is still working. So don't ask about with them, just zap them. Certainly wouldn't be selling on one that hadn't been zapped, because it'll come back and bite you in the ass. It will come back and bite you in the bottom if you don't zap them. Take my word for that. If you put enough current through it, George, and they're very close to the surface, you can certainly zap them. And we'll check in a minute. Just because they work, it doesn't mean they haven't got shorts, George. This one's going to be awkward as hell, isn't it? This is the problem. You've got these ferrules that they're fitted into. That's 2 free. 3 free. And the last one. There we go. So this is the one in the oscillator position. So this is working. It looks as if it's had a bit of a bash, but we'll have a look. What should we use? We'll just go with that one. Yeah, that's the idea, George, is to chuck a bit of voltage through it and hopefully it'll clear off any potential shorts. But I'm sure these have still got shorts. They will still work with shorts, George. You know, don't think if your radio is working that you haven't got shorts. So if I just go to the can and the shield wire, okay. So this is the oscillator, so it should stay OL. And it's good. There you go. So we have got a little bit of a short there between the can and the base. Nothing else. So we've got a bit of a short to the base there, but nothing much. Still works. Let's just see what it's doing as a transistor. Just in case we zap it and it never works again. So yeah, see, it's got good gain, 237.67 leakage. It's a good transistor. Let's get some more finger in me a minute. Next one. I think these have been out, to be fair. I think someone has possibly done these, but it'd be nice if they'd written that they'd done it. Then we wouldn't have had to go to the trouble of taking them out and doing it again, really. Right, oh, I've got the wrong camera. Oh, never mind. As you can see up close. I mean, luckily for us, Hacker have very kindly screen printed the pinouts on the board. So that's that one. Let's check this one then. So this is the first IF transistor by the looks of it. Let's double check we're okay. Yeah, so that's our shield. To collector. So we've got a connection there to the collector. Look. Not a lot, but we have got one. Base. So we've got shorts to the base. An emitter. Yeah, so that one's got shorts all over it, yet it still worked. So yeah, unless you take them out and test them, you ain't gonna know really. So zap them on site, people. None of this messing about leaving them in there, because it's going to come and bite you in the backside, especially if you sell it. If you sell it, then you're going to come unstuck. But I've never sold one that I haven't changed or zapped, so I have not had that issue. I'll tell you what, this new desoldering gun, it's going great guns there, Derek, so thank you again. He says, knocking his component tester on the floor. Right, I can shut that up now because that's all three of them out. Let's try this one. So do we think this one's okay? This is the second IF transistor. The third one is an AF11127, so we won't even bother taking that one out. There's not going to be an issue with that. So let's try again. Make sure it's working. Oh, that's a shield there. Okay. Collector. Nothing. Base. So that one's got absolutely no shorts whatsoever. But we're still going to zap it, because if there is any close to the can, especially when we tap the outside, it will get rid of them. So it should give us a fair few years life on it. Again, let's just have a quick look at the gain on this one. I didn't check the gain on the last one, did I? In fact, I don't know what I've done with the last one. That's in there. So again, 239, a really good gain. I don't know if you can't see that. The light's a bit glary, isn't it? I'm not sure you can see that. So they've all got pretty good gains. So that was 239. 0.6, that's virtually identical to the other one. Let's just do the other two again. 239, let's do this one. Because it's worth checking them after you've zapped them as well, because you can kill them by zapping them. 207. 0.35 leakage, again that will change with temperature. And the last one, oh Christ, that was 389, look, that's a monster. 428, it's changed. 0.9 leakage. So if I keep my hand on it now, just keep my fingers on around that one just to heat it up, just see if that leakage changes. So it's 0.9, 1.3 now. So that one might be a little bit leaky, that one. It's got hellish gain on it. So anyway, that's a reference. I'm still hoping that my scope meter will come back to life today, but it doesn't look like it's going to. Right, Zapparoonie time then. Time for zapping. How are we doing? Just catching up with the chat a minute. Afternoon, not sure what your name is there, but welcome. Yeah? I don't think so, Car. I don't think so. Mrs. Cruncher just going down the shop. Just want to make sure I didn't need anything. Right, okay, let's get zapping. So what do we need for zapping? We need I probably need to change this one at some stage, because this one's been used quite a bit. And it might be worth just having a look to make sure it is still still okay. I've got me tweezer thingies on here now. Should be able to test it. Yeah, it's still reading 97 microfarads at 0.16, and no issues with that one. That's been used quite a bit though, so It's worth checking every so often. Let's zoom you in a little bit, and we can get set up. So I need to sort the let's just sort you out, and I'll let's get that one on the bench a second. Stick this one on the power supply. I'll just show you what I'm doing with the power supply. If anybody hasn't seen this, I'm sure you've seen it loads of times. So let's just get rid of me a minute. This is my power supply. You can see it's got two outputs, so it's two separate sizes. Basically, it's two power supplies in one. So the idea, let's just take this CB lead out of the way. So what I'm going to do is just use this gang to gang the two sides together. So basically I'm combining the two outputs into one. It's a 5 amp power supply, 32 volts per channel, so 64 volts are available at these two connections now. So power it up. Let's chuck the volts, so let's track it so as it does the same both sides. So I'm not going to put it at its maximum, I'm going to stick it at 30 volts. So I'm zapping at 60, you're going to need to pop the current up because we want to give it a good whack. So if I stick my leads in, one in there and one in there, in theory I should have 60 volts available at these two leads. That's the plan. So let's get that one back down on the bench, that camera. There, as we were. Right. So we can check the outlet of the power supply. Let's just double check that we have got 60 volts. Thereabouts. There we go. 60 volts of DC. Just thought I'd show you that because I don't always show you that, but it's useful to know how to set it up, isn't it? Right, let's just pop that power supply off for a minute. So what we need to do is solder 3 of these legs together, leaving this shield wire out of the way. Make sure we're not touching either. Let's just do that. So I'm attaching the base, the collector and the emitter together. Hello, someone's messaging me. It's AliExpress. 11/11. AliExpress's big sale. Okay, so I've now got base collector and emitter all soldered together, and I've got the shield wire separate. So I now want to solder the capacitor to the transistor, so I'm just going to attach the positive side to There. I normally do this with a third hand tool, but third hand tool's not very well at the moment either. Come on, there you are. Right, so that's now soldered. So the idea is that we charge this cap up with it connected to the power supply and just touch that, and that should, in theory, blow the shorts off. Brett, how you doing? Thank you, Brett. Right, so let's connect this up. So you need to make sure that you connect it the right way round. That's the negative. So we need the positive on that one and the negative on that one. So the idea is I'm just going to touch it together like that once the power supply's on, and that should zap them off. So I'm just watching the power supply as well. Whoa! Flipping heck. Oh my God! The magic smoke! I'm not sure what happened there, but whoa! Oh, hang on, hang on. He's only gone and made a mistake, hasn't he? I think we got a dead transistor. Oh my God! What's the fool done now? Can you spot the mistake? I wonder what the hell was going on there. I've only connected the wrong wires up. So I think, Houston, we have killed RAF once. We've done it more than once. That certainly zapped it, didn't it? I've connected it up wrong. Damn. I used the base wire as the shield. Oh dear. Methinks that's not going to work now. I think that's how not to zap a transistor, people. So please ignore that. Rewind. I would be absolutely amazed if I've just blown that to bejesus more than once. Oops. So that had 5 amps up it the wrong way. Uh-oh, it's testy, testy. Oh no, Graham, you've gone and killed it, you fool. That one's irretrievable. That is well and truly foobarred. Ah, dear. Right, let's have a look. Let's find another one. 115. There we go. AF117, take 2. Flipping heck. Easily done though. Not concentrating, see. Nice to see a bit of magic smoke though, as always. Okay. That's not got very good HFE actually, that one. I wonder why that is. Cool, that did go bango, didn't it? Fireworks. Fireworks. Okay, yeah, definitely a goat situation, that isn't it? a slight lapse. Let's get another one out. Looks like I've already zapped that one. Just discharge that poor old cap. Let's just try another one. So I didn't like the gain on that other one. That one might be knackered as well. That's better. Right. Make sure I don't get these mixed up now. Bit of magic smoke there. I'm sure George will like that. It was, wasn't it? That was a proper bang. That was a beauty. A beauty. Right. Let's try again, shall we? Right, let's make sure we definitely get the shield wire out of the way this time. That's definitely the shield wire, which is the one with the biggest gap. We'll try again. Cool. I thought that was a bit too big a spark for a bit too big a spark for a normal zapping. You usually get a little tiny pip off of them. You don't get a big flash like that. You do if you stick the wrong voltage up it the wrong way. Right, let's make sure that's definitely is the shield wire now. Okay, let's try it again. I thought I did it. It's done that before when I've actually got the leads the wrong way around. I've done that before as well. So, you know, no one's perfect, people. So let's try again, see if we can get a massive flash off of this one. Yay! No flash this time. Thanks, Sean. Compose myself. Okay, so that's definitely not got anything left in it. Just pop that off. So don't forget, we've still got 60 volts lying on that capacitor. So we just need to bleed that off. I tend to bleed it off with a resistor. It's one here to hand. Let's do it with that one. What is this one? I think that's no, it's probably too low a value. I think it was at 220. No. Let's grab a resistor. Where's a resistor when you want one? There we are. Just going to bleed that off. I'm going to connect that to there. Need a bit more solder on that one. It's better than fireworks not here, isn't it? Ugh. Still hasn't soldered. Come on. Right, so now what I want to do is just connect this up again. Hopefully it won't go bang in my face. And then just tap the transistor to remove any shorts that are likely to be close to the case. So if there's anything close to the cam, doing this will just zap it off. So it's really future-proofing it. There we go. Oh, actually, it does help if you turn the power supply on, Graham. Try that again. Poor old transistor. Another favourite of mine is to miss the can altogether and short them together with a screwdriver. I've done that a few times. That gives a nice snap, crackle and pop as well. Let's just discharge that. I'm just discharging it with a cap rather than sticking a screwdriver across it because it'll prolong the life of the capacitor. You discharge it slowly rather than in one big lump. Not that that really matters too much, to be fair, but right. So that one done. Next, I'm making dead sure that I've got the right the right legs this time. I don't really know. It's a very clever idea. Right, let's make sure I've got definitely the right one. Yes, I have. Get it the right way around. Yeah, these caps do go off bang if you get them the wrong way around. I've done that before as well. Right, let's have a look. That's done. There's a bit of a pop then. What's this? That's only 18 ohms, this resistor. That's why. And usually get 100 ohm or 200 ohm resistor to bleed it off, but never mind. Did the job. Let's solder that together. Bashing time. I'll do all three and then we'll compare notes after. Give it a good old all-round thrashing. Oh, Christ. Just done what I said not to do. I got distracted by the dogs then. More sparks. Flipping heck. I'll be a bag of nerves by the time this is finished. Let's make sure I haven't zapped that transistor by shorten the leads across with the screwdriver. Say the current is wound right up on that, so it's pretty meaty. Ah, bum. Hang on, let's just double check that that isn't because they are shorted. No, I've killed that one as well. Oh my God. What's going on with you, Graham? Well, let's try another one. That's because the dogs were whining downstairs. Just that slight bit of distraction, see? That's all you need. That's got rubbish HFE, so that's probably the one I've just pulled out just now. Let's try another one. What's this one? As you can see, I've got quite a few old AF11. This is 114, 115, and 117 in this box. So I've got more than my fair share. So I've taken hundreds and hundreds of them out of radios. I could just stick a Russian back in there, but you know, these supplies of these things ain't going to last forever. So if we can get away with putting an original one back in, then let's do it. Good, 196. So far, we've only managed to zap one transistor, which is not good going. Dear. But it's good viewing for you guys. Watching me blow things up, which is not my normal thing. Okay, make sure I've got the shield. Yes, I have. So let's try again. Okay. Zapped. You get an extra zappage though. Here we go then. Let's try again. Should do it with an insulated screwdriver, really, shouldn't I? But it's very easy to just miss. Normally they survive. Normally they survive a bit of a whack, but that one didn't. I nearly done it again then. I nearly done it again. Right. Let's get it off before I do myself any more damage here. Right. That's 2 done. Oh God, I've actually done 4 now, but I've only actually got 2. Slow down. I'm not going fast, Sean. Right, that's 2 down. Last one. Let's make double sure this isn't one that I killed. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Right, so right, let's make sure again that I've got the right leads. Hey ZX, how you doing? Yeah, I know it should be easy enough to make up a jig to do this, but the leads are usually pretty rope. I think it was Andrew Alsfer made one up, actually. I've not seen Andrew in today. Is he about? Could be out and about today, or Andrew. Mr. Andrew Alsfer. I'm trying to think if I've got any transistor sockets about. I probably have somewhere. Right, let's do it again. The last one. So yeah, definitely got the shield. Let's discharge that. Hopefully we'll get there eventually. I just use 7p P3s to get 63 volts in series. Yeah, you can do that, no problem. Supping some Yorkshire tea, very nice. Harvey, isn't it? The other Harvey. Too many Harveys. Right, let's just pop that back on then. Let's give it the old wacky whack. The other way. On the side, on the side, on the side. I think that'll do us. Mrs. Cruncher back by the sound of it, from the local town, because we've got no shops in the village. We ain't got a lot in the village, really. Okay. We got ourselves 3 zapped transistors. Let's turn the voltage back down on the power supply, because that's another favourite. I've done that once, where I've gone and connected up the power supply in full zapping mode to a radio, and the radio didn't like it. I think I did that live as well, just for your amusement. So it should be back to 18 volts now. Yeah, let's turn the current limit back down. Right. We're getting there. How you doing, Bob? What on earth am I trying to do? I'm zapping AF117 transistors, Bob. Is what I'm doing. These monsters that came out of this radio. So we've got a Hacker RP35 Herald, Bob. No CB stuff today, but because my my Stabalock died to death. So it needs another power supply. Right. That's a bit cleaner. Right, we need to have a look, make sure that we've still got transistors and we've got no shorts left. So let's stick them on the component tester first. Make sure we haven't got any dead ones. So that one, HFE 182, leakage 0.1. That's good. Next one. .229, leakage 0.58, good. And the last one, .187. 0.061 leakage. Okay. So as far as transistors go, they're fine. Let's just make sure we've got no shorts left on them. Hopefully we haven't, because I don't know if I can face more zapping. That's our shield wire. Let's go a bit closer so you can see. So should be nothing there. Collector, base, or emitter. That one's good. Next. Collector, base. That one's good. And the last one. There we go. At long last. 3 zapped transistors. Dear, oh dear. We got there in the end, didn't we? We got there in the end. Let's just find a bit of green wire to go on the base, because for some reason they got green wires on the base. And let's get them back in the chassis. Let's catch up with my chat a minute. See how we're doing. Yes, Bob, it is. It's unfortunate, but something's gone pop in the power supply. I've got another one that the chap that sold it to me is sending me another power supply out to exchange, and he'll fix that one. But yeah, wasn't great, was it? But hopefully I'll be back in business midweek. I just managed to finish putting back together a York 863. Incidentally, I did do a bit of spraying on the. You remember the real rough one that I had problems with? Well, I've got it done, but I've sprayed the knobs, and to be honest, they've come out absolutely amazing. That's the JCB 863. They've come out amazing, and the bezel was pretty rough as well. So I've painted that, and that's come up really, really nice. I've just got to touch up some of the black and then give it a coat of lacquer, and that one will be going back together as well. So there you go, Bob. There's a bit of CB for you. You'll have a bit of CB for Bob. So there's plenty of CB stuff bubbling under, as always. Right. So let's stick one of these on the base. Let's do the oscillator first. So emitter, base, shield, collector. It's awkward with this ferrite bar in the way. I ought to take it out, but the trouble is it's very precarious with the ferrite out. That front plate did come up nice though, didn't it? Look. I must get around to repainting one of these, because you can see where the little bit of tape that they use, a little bit of double-sided tape they use to stick these on, has reacted to the metal in the metallic paint and turned it green. So we've got to take that off and respray that, which I must do. I've not done one yet. I've got the paint to do it, but I've never got round to doing one. So I must do that. Right. Let me concentrate on this a minute. Let's concentration a minute, if that's possible. So, collector shield. I don't know what's happened to my tweezers. I've got loads of pairs of tweezers, but for some reason they've all disappeared off my bench. Now this one set down there on the floor will do me. As tweezers does help to get these legs in. Always one, isn't there? So near. I've got all of them in bar one. Yeah, everyone in except the furthest one away, which is the hardest one to get in. Still not wanting to go in. Got it. there she blows. So I've got the old magnifiers on because they just help. Okay. So let's just catch the middle one with a bit of solder. There we are, right. Let's just solder the other ones in. Let's get you in on the overhead camera so you can see what I'm doing. So here. So it's got these like ferrules that they sit in, so you need to get them pretty warm before the solder will flow properly and go right down through. Looks a bit drastic, but that's not a great looking joint there, so just reflow that one while we're at it. There we are. Let's get rid of the flux on that. Mind you, it doesn't make much difference because there's flux all over this board, but we'll get rid of it. Because that ain't my flux. That's whoever zapped it last time. So we did have shorts on 2 out of 3 of those transistors. So it certainly was worth taking them out and zapping them again. Right, that's that one. Now, let's do the next one. Make sure those holes are all clear. Yes, they are. Just getting the solder off the legs. You only got to have a little tiny bit on there and they won't go back in the holes. There we are. Right, stick a little bit of insulation on the base again for whatever reason I decided to do that. So this one's emitter base shield collector. And this is the hardest one to get to of all of them. I can't even get my fingers in there, so we're going to have to try and put that in with the forceps. Just snip that off a little bit. So it's emitter base shield collector. Oh. I'm assuming that these were hand assembled back in the day as well. Just turn it up like that and it won't fall off, Graham. I'll tell you what, I'm making this look more difficult than it actually is. It's just fiddly, isn't it? This ferrite done out. Let me just take that out of the way a minute. Let's pop that one out of the way. Sod's rule is definitely getting us today, because that doesn't want to unscrew either. Nightmare. Oh well. Ooh. That's better. Now I can get my fingers in there. Can actually run a bit of paper down through there as well now, so. Right. Not that that's going to make a lot of difference actually getting my fingers in there. As I said, a pain in the neck. It is the hardest one of them all to get in. It's a little bit like the trying to get the transistors in a R700 in between the IF cans. For some reason they just will not line up today. They're having an off day. AF117 is not playing ball. Let me get in a bit closer. Let's get this one done. I'll get down and dirty on this in a minute. Give it a beating. Doesn't help this wiring in the way. Very melted wiring as well. Are you in there? Yes! At last. What a pig that was to get in. Dear oh dear. Right, let's get him soldered up quick before he jumps back out again. Whose idea was it to do this live? Never learn. Right. Whew. At last it's in there. We need to take this dally out as well and do it while we're in here. Again, not the easiest of things to get at, but do that in a minute. Let's get this last transistor in. The transistor's last stand. I'm not going to say this one should be easier because it'll turn out to be a pain in the neck, so but it should be. Did I say that? Okay. I'll tell you what, it's getting hot with this thing on my head. How are we all doing anyway? Hi Kev, how are you? Get yourself a doozle, less hassle. Yeah. Hi Daniel, how are you? Jess, hi Jess. Oh, missing. Anyone on the night of CB? I was on, Bob, but I did have a... Well, people heard me, but I couldn't hear them. Cheers, Sean. Keyboard warriors. Yes, this is not the easiest job to do, but it's worth doing on these old radios. I think so anyway. Doozle is definitely the way to go though. But Doozle will be no good on this radio because it's got no FM. Well, let's see if this one's going to behave. Emitter base, shield collector, okay. Gold. There, that one went a bit easier, didn't it? So we're down here now. So again, let's solder that one in quick before it decides to jump out. There we go. Yeah. Let's double check. Yeah, it's not a bad job they've done on that one. It's hard to get those it's hard to get those, what am I trying to say? Let's see then. Right, let's make sure this way around this goes. Is a dolly, and that is positive to the right. Positive to the right. take the remaining bit of capacitor out. Where the hell is that to then? Okay, no, that. Okay, that's the resistor. Let's just get some wick in there. Let's get the old solder wick in. The problem is it's underneath this this leg that you can see here. Okay, now what size is that one? 350. Whew. $330. $70. $330 is close enough, to be fair. Just see if I got anything a little bit closer. No. 330 it is. How many volts was that one? 12 volts. Let's go with a 16. I'm only replacing that one because it's a Dally and they're rubbish, as George pointed out earlier. So it's positive to the right. There's no point taking that can off and not doing that one. The other one should be okay. Again, if I was selling it on, then I would do them all, but this one's just a bit of fun. Bit of fun. Let's get them soldered up, and then I'm going to pour another beer and check the chat before we put it back together. We can also obviously have a look at the ESR meter. Just snip some of these off because I pushed them through a bit further than they were before. I'm going to shorten on the back of the can. They're alright, they're folded over. There's a bit of a botch going on there for some reason. I'm not sure what that is. Let's get back on the main camera. Cheers, Sean. Time for mass. Cheers, cheers, Stephen, if you're off. Bingo. Yeah, we've got to try the capacitor bingo, haven't we? On this 350 microfarad Dali. 350. What's it going to be? Place your bets. Come on down. The price is right, isn't it? Oh dear. Yeah, they are a bit of a pain in the neck, those little ferrules, Mike. At least they're not the ones with the long upstand on it. These are fairly flush to the board, so they're not too bad. Right, let's catch up with my chat a minute. I'm way behind with the chat. Yeah, glad you're on the men still, Jess. That's a bit of a mouthful, Jess. 10-4 rubber duck, Wisher 20 and alligators, and 1-4 for a copy. White knobs would look nice. Yeah, I have pretty much oversprayed the bathroom. Yeah, you're right there, ZX. The leads on the transistors were a lot longer when new and easier to insert. Hi, Sim, how are you? Theo! I didn't see you pop in there, Theo. Apologies. Couldn't find any coax, Bob. Might be an MM by that time. What, Maritime Mobile, Bob? What's that flux? This flux, Mike, is some gel flux that I got from China. It's Amtech, and I'm nearly out of that. It's you can buy it over here, but it's like mega money. You can see it's expired. It expired in March 2019, but I don't know where they get that expiry date from. It still works fine. Looks like yilangsoda.com. I think I got it from AliExpress, Mike. I might have bought it on eBay actually through a Chinese seller, but that's the stuff I think is the best, the gel stuff. I have got this other stuff that I use in the squeegee bottle, but you can see that's very runny, and it tends to run through the holes and out onto the other side of the board more. Yeah, no traces lifted. I'm still looking, still going down through. You lined your headband with open cell weatherproof strip. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're ready to push the button. I never leave comments on your channel. I don't look at it that often, Harvey, to be honest. So if you do a bit of electronics, I think I have left comments on your videos before. Right, here we go then. Okay, so he's gone a fair bit over. 433. Who got closest to that then? Is it any good? The flux is really good, Mike. That's the best flux that I've ever used. The watery stuff's all right as well. That's Wharton's. So who got closest? Mike had 470. $385. I think it's Mike. The problem I got is I watch YouTube on the TV, and you cannot leave a comment on the telly. You've got to basically turn a computer or a tablet on to leave a comment. So very often I'll just sit and I'll watch through a load of stuff, and I won't leave comments on any of it. Then if I remember, I'll go back on later on and put a comment on, but it depends what I'm up to at the time, really. Right, so that one was worth changing, wasn't it? So while we've got this out of the way, let's just put a little bit of isopropyl paper through the slots in the tuning cap. So what I'm going to do is just fold over and fold over again. Squirt of isopropyl on it. Don't want to soak it, and just run that down through. Come on, go in there. And that'll just get rid of any stickiness or anything. You never know, someone might have gone and lemon stuck a load of WD-40 on one of these. I mean, that one's quite bent for some reason, but it could have been bent like that from new. That's how they tune these caps, to give you a good spread on the oscillator, on the RF section. So they just alter the capacitance by bending those end ones out a bit. Just go down through all of those if I can get in there. Just bending the paper underneath that bracket. Can't quite get in that last one. So let's just fully mesh that. See if we can get in there a little bit better. Don't want to lose that screw really. Getting these ones a bit better. They're clean, to be fair. There's nothing in there. So I think it might have just been the whiskers that were made it look like they were shorted. Let's just drop that out for a second. I'm going to have a quick look in between. Make sure there's nothing shorted that I can physically see. No, it looks like they're okay. So we'll quickly just put a bit of lubricant in there while I've got the other thing out of the way. It's a little fraction on there. I don't want to get any on the vanes. A little bit on the end float. I've already done a bit on that spin, but getting a bit up in the top there. Just run that round a bit. Right, let's pop the ferret. Pop the old ferret back on. So some of this should be a washer and a nut. Right, see if I can grab that with the pliers again. There we are. Back on. Right. Let's get back on the main camera now. Still messing around with this fluke, trying to keep turning it on and off, see if I can get it to come back to life. It's trying, but it's trying, bless it, but it's not going to work. Right, let's pop that back on. The can. Still got to mess with the amplifier. How are we doing for time anyway? God, it's flying by today, isn't it? Mind you, I didn't come on till 4 o'clock. Sorry, 2 o'clock today, did I? Right, so that's me AF117s and that dodgy cap done. So next up we've got to look at this one. The old amplifier board. So let's get in a bit closer. Now, again, most of the current and higher voltage travels through the amplifier board, so these caps tend to get a bit worn. We might have, I'm pretty sure we've got a dodgy joint there. Yeah. We have got a dodgy joint there. You probably can't see that moving if I pop the overhead camera on. Just here, if you can see that or not, but that is moving. I don't know if it's broken as such. It's just the trace is lifted there slightly. Again, this is really grubby looking. It looks like someone's at the dinner off of this. It's pretty rough. So it's an A205 Hacker amplifier board. Very good little amplifier. And as I say, the only thing is the capacitors. Now this one's been done. This RS one here. I believe that was an 80 before. Yeah, I believe that was an 80 before. C2. Let me go and get the manual. I'm pretty sure that was an 80 microfarad. Someone's put 100 in there, which is okay, but I've got some 82s, so just let me see if I can find the manual a minute for it. RP35. Oh dear. Go on, I've been sat down too long, I think. Oh, it's dark already. It's dark. Let's dig my RP35 book out. $18, $33, $30, $34, $38, $25. It's typical, isn't it? Sod's law. $37, $76, $35. There we go. Hacker service, mate. It says quote serial number when ordering. A205 C2. Yeah, 80 microfarads. So I think we'll stick an 82 in there. I like to get them as close as I can. So we're going to need a couple 82s. $400. So we'll go to 470. What voltage is that one? 10 volts. Check a 16 in. These are Nitchik on PWs, good caps, but that looks like a 40, so we'll go 47. And that's not going to be high voltage, is it? $16 volts. 16 volts. What's that one there? 125. 125. 220, 100. A little bit closer to 125. 120. So 120. Another 40. I'm just getting these out in advance. I think that's it, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6. That's it. Save us searching around for caps all night long, won't it? It'll save the search. There's no need to do the poly caps really unless they're showing signs of damage. These look okay. To be fair, even if they got even if they got cracks in them, they still seem to hold their capacitance. Yeah, I'm going to resolder that T4 because that's not looking that great. Right. Let's get the old desoldering tool fired up then while I get a beer on the go. So let's stick with the religious theme and we'll go with an abbot. Good stuff, the old abbot. Yeah, so what we're talking about at the moment is these tropical fish caps. Let's just chuck some out for you to have a look at. Again, very sought after, I think, by audiophile types. So this is the old tropical fish caps. You basically just replace them with these things nowadays. Ones like these. Most of these are the same values. There is you can get a color code thing for these. But yeah, just replace them with these. I've got some Nichicons there or some bigger ones. Just dipped poly caps, I believe, something like that. They're not ceramic, but you know, if you've got something you want to have it looking authentic, these are all new old stock that I've just picked up from various places. I just keep them together. There's a couple pulls there, but mostly new old stock. And I'm sure you noticed that there is one or two in this. So we've got that one. And that one looks like a licorice allsort, that one, doesn't he? So yeah, there's three in that one. But I've never had one in one of these amplifier boards go wrong. In fact, I think I have at some stage, but nothing for a long, long time. At the end of the day, it'll affect the audio if they're not right. So anyway, I get waylaid again. Let's get the abbot. Let's get the abbot out. Bishop's gone. Bishop's finger's gone. Right. It's up to temperature. I'm going to whiz these out. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. Come on. Let go, you monkey. There we go, that's all the caps desoldered. Didn't take long, did it? Didn't take long. Abbott in the house. That's the benefit of a desoldering tool over a solder sucker. You'd never do them that quick with a solder sucker, no matter what George says. Okay, so that's at 82. As I say, I could stick fish A's back in here, but I'm not looking for this to be like a show-stopping radio. We're just getting it going. We're just getting her going, getting her sounding nice again. Hello. That's a 470, that's why. See, I thought that looked a bit big. I'll still make it look nice, don't get me wrong, but we don't need to be wasting a fortune in capacitors on this one. What's that one? 40? $47. 125. 120. Make sure I get them all the right way round. Be my next thing, blowing up the amplifier board. 400. Going 470. Actually, I'll go in that one. And the last one, if I can get them out, come on. The phantom leg bender's been in again. Come out. Oh, you monkey. And that was another 40. Right, let's get those soldered up, and then we'll whack them on the capacitor tester. Right, so let's do a bit of runny flux on this one. So I'm just popping some flux on because the board's filthy now. I haven't cleaned it off. This will just make things a bit easier. Let's see if I can prop that up. Get some of the glare off. Where are we? There we are. They are. Cheers, everybody. Soldering iron set at 346 at the moment. So it's a little bit high, but I'm sort of in and out pretty quick. I don't want to dwell too long on the traces. So if your soldering iron's not hot enough, you tend to have to sit on the trace for a bit too long. That's when you have problems with them lifting. So all of them. Yeah, they're both done. Right, that's all of them done. I just need to reflow this this transistor here with a heatsink on it, because that one's a bit loose on the board. That's up here. So again, I'm going to just flux it up. It's got these ferrule things again on it. There we are. If we've still got noise, it's either going to be a transistor or a resistor now. Oh, shot myself in the face then. It is worth keeping these capacitor legs as well for repairing circuit boards. I've still got to finish off that little Echo, actually, that Echo car radio. We did get it going, didn't I? Quite chuffed with that. Came back from the dead, that one. Right, let's get all the old flux off of this a minute. It's pretty horrible, this one, isn't it? Oh, we've got a bit of a nasty there. Someone's done that. They've obviously, someone's lifted a trace there in the past. We'll check that in a minute. Didn't notice that earlier. Well, isopropyl isn't really doing it, is it? I'm going to need to get the big guns in, I think. Let's hit it up with the old flue clean. Let's hit it with a bit of flue. This is good stuff. Bear in mind, this is specifically made for getting rid of flux, so it's a bit more aggressive than isopropyl. It takes the colour off boards if you've got a coloured board. It's pretty aggressive stuff. Oh, it certainly isn't isopropyl. It's pretty potent. Let's get a bit of cloth and remove that. These are quite good wipes, actually, that I've picked up recently from CPC, I think they were. They're stronger than Blue Roll. There you are. It's not got rid of all of it, but pretty good. There you go, flew off. Right, what's this horrible joint here then that someone's done? It's a resistor. Okay. So these have got these resistors with the little caps on the end. What happens is the caps actually come loose, and that can be what causes the noisy noisy amplifier. Oh, ow. Just going to straighten that cap up a little bit. The rest are pretty good, aren't they? Maybe just that one. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Bridge it live, that trace. Bridge what? It doesn't need bridging. Mince pie caps a problem. They dry out very quickly, perhaps then why we didn't use them. I'm just catching up with the chat quickly. You're so poor, even your rats have rent books. So let's just give it a bit of a better clean up on top with a bit of isopropyl. So incidentally, those wipes that I was saying are these. And if you can see that. Safeties lint-free paper wipes. Really good. They're only like single ply, but they're really durable compared to the Blue Roll. You don't get bits of them coming off like you do with a Blue Roll. I'm a bit of a Blue Roll maniac. I go through loads of this stuff. I've just pulled off enough to cover the whole room there now, but I just want to quickly clean off the flux from this side of the board, because it does come through the holes. See if I can get in there and get some of it off. Got a messy board. Give that another squirt down through. Make sure it's all off. There we go. Let's leave that to one side to dry off, and we'll have a look and see what these capacitors are doing. See if one of these is our culprit. Mr. Noisy Cap, maybe? Turn that off now. Scope meter. It's a very expensive multimeter if it's not going to work as a scope. Right, bit of a clean up. Get the flue out the way. Get that one out. Right, 6 caps versus the ESR meter. What's it going to be, Derek? Thank you, mate. Like I say, Derek didn't get on last week because we didn't get locked down until Thursday, and that was my birthday. So I will be on next week at some stage, probably midweek. Mrs. Cruncher, as I say, she's off now. So here we go then. So where are we? Well, hopefully we sorted it. Derek might need to change some resistors yet. Okay, so we're going to go with the biggest ones first. Let's go with the 400. 400 microfarads, 10 volts. What do you think that's going to be? Capacitor bingo again, Doug. I don't know, people just like having a guess to see what they could be. $400. Someone's gone. Dom's gone low and Theo's gone low. It might not be faulty though. We don't want to mislead him. We don't want to mislead him, Paul. It might not be faulty. Just chuck a bit of isopropyl on this bit of reg. Yeah, they are good, these wipes. I was going to buy some Kim wipe types, but they were like ridiculous money. I'm sure these were from CPC. So there you go, another tip for you. I've still got the Dynatron Gypsy. I've not even opened the box for that yet. Don't think we're going to have time to look at that one today, but how are we all doing? You're not saying, Sean, because everyone hates a winner? Come on, have a go. Hi Nigel, how are you? I'm going to push the button. We will have a look at the Gypsy before we call it a day, because I did stick it on my thing. I've got a Nakamichi to have a look at as well, but I don't think we'll get a chance for that. Here we go then. We ready? $516. It had to be high, didn't it? Can tell your fortune, the Gypsy. You're only there for the giveaway. No giveaway today. I've got to sort out a date for the CB radio giveaway. Quite a few people have entered that so far. So if you're not sure what to do, you need to look at last week's live stream for how to win the Manor Kestrel CB radio. So there you go, 516. Who was closest? Anybody up in the 500s? Mike went 600. Doug 482. That's probably closest. I think it's Doug. Paul sends 68,000. 6,800 microfarads. You're off. Yeah, I think it's Doug. It's one to Doug. Right, next one then. That's the next biggest one. 125. 125, high-speed train. 125, eyes down. I've got it at a funny angle because of the light. Let's see if I can get it a bit better angle and sort the light situation out a bit better. You're still going low, people. Really? You might be right. Dom likes going low. And Dom, how low can you go? Dom is Mr. Low. Come on, we're arguing now about nanofarads. You donate your winning cap to George for destruction at a later date. I think George needs to do an explosions video. I'm sure he'd be doing another montage of me blowing up transistors. That's not too bad. Right, let's push the button. Let's get these done. 167. Oh, Doug, 168. That's no, you've done the double. Doug's done the double. He's only 0.7 out. You hero, Doug. That's 2 to Doug. Doug is 2-0. 100 then. 100 microfarads. RS. This is a replacement cap. This is not an original. Made in the UK. 100 microfarads, 25 volts. Should have been an 80, but 100's close enough. I don't know what Mrs. Cruncher's up to downstairs. It sounds like she's strangling something down there. Yeah, we had a bit of a chicken escape situation the past few days. Right, are we ready? I don't think this one should be that far off because it is a replacement. There you go, 108. 108. But it should be an 80, so it is... Well, it should have an 80 in there. Rob Hall 105. That's very close. It's got to be Rob, isn't it? I think that's you, Rob. Doug went too high. I'm just ignoring Paul's because I can't do the maths. Yeah, you didn't get that one, Doug. We're looking for the results in microfarads, Paul, not picofarads or nanofarads. So that one is Rob. Rob's a winner. What else have we got here then? Got another 80. Well, this is the only 80. This is an original 80, and it looks a bit swollen. It looks a bit swollen on the bottom. It's got a swollen bottom. So 80 microfarads. And I don't know what that is in nanofarads or picofarads, Paul. Not a clue. $122. Could Doug do the triple? Could he do the triple? 129, 124. Oh, we're all very close now. We're all in the 120s. Dom's gonna go 70. Come on, Dom. Hit us with it. What's it gonna be? What? What the hell is gigafarads? 0.008 gigafarads. Was that goat farads? I've not a clue what that is, Dom. You might have to look at that and go again. We'll let you have another go, Dom. Oh dear. Right, here we go then. It's supposed to be 80. $101. 101. Who's closest to that? 122. Doug. Oh, it's not Doug again, is it? It's Doug. Doug, you've done the triple. You've done the triple. You better do the lottery, Doug. It's 15 Nigel Farages. That man is a tool, isn't he? Right, well, I'm not getting into politics. Let's not do politics, people. You'll get me on one else. I'm not into politics at all in any way, so I don't really get led into it. But I can tell when someone's a complete Burke. Right, okay. Next up then, two left, and these are both 40s, 40 microfarad. They look a bit poorly on the bottom as well. They've got bad bottom. They've got a bad bottom, these. Bit of a bad bottom. I don't know if you can see that or not. I don't know which camera I'm on this one, aren't I? Yeah. Got a dirty bottom. So 40 microfarads, people. $56. Sean's in there at 100. Did Sean go with 100? I didn't see Sean. Oh, yes, he is. Well done, Sean. I would say, yeah. It had to be pretty close. That is Sean. I didn't see that. Unless he came in. No. Sean, you're the winner. You didn't do the triple, Doug. That's a shame. You'll have to get close on this one then. Hi, Michael. Yeah, let's leave the politics out of it. Antonio, 45, you think? It could be. I mean, me personally, I'd say higher again, but I think possibly nearer 60 personally, but I don't know. I don't want to lead you astray. Let's do it then. Oh, it's not far off. 45. 45. Doug's gone high. Rob's 47. Antonio, you're absolutely bang on, Antonio. How did you know that? Have you got insider information? Absolutely bang on, Antonio. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Right, and another one then. So that last one was 45. This is another 40. Another 40 microfarads. I was quite surprised. That was not a bad cap, actually. I missed what the ESR was, though. I didn't really catch the ESR. So another 40 then. Another one with a dirty bottom, but that seemed to not make any difference. So go again. Last one. The final countdown. Well, you already decided I'm just going to give the pots a squirt if I can get in there. Some switch cleaner. There we go. I just chucked a bit of Servicol in the bass treble and the volume control. Antonio's going 43 this time. Let's do it. Oh, hang on, that one's got a bit of a height. Oh, look at that. ESR is a bit high on that one, though. Is actually 40 or 39.8. And there's Michael's 42. Just picture, Antonio. I think it's Michael. Yeah, I think that was Michael. Okay, we just need to give the there we go. Anyway, that's your capacitor bingo sorted for the day. I think Doug came out on top, and he nearly had the triple, but Sean pipped him. So I'm just squirting some Servicol in the switches. There we are. Right, okay. So that's been recapped, retransistored, and sort of serviced as well. So amp board's nice and dry. Let's see how well she sings now. So we'll get this the right way round this time, which is that way. So yeah, the amplifier board needs to have the connections at the front so you can unplug it, I suppose, but I assume that's the right way round. I mean, if I'm wrong, tell me. It should have some spaces, but I think they've used this other stuff instead. Yeah, you can see it was originally round that way because you can see the indents in the foam on this side. So yeah, it was the wrong way round. Would have had washers originally, but they're long gone. Don't really need a washer on that one, but do one there. Right, that's that. I ought to take that out as well for... Take that out for a bit of a wire brushing. Let's screw him back in. It's got nuts. Capacitor bingo, yeah, guess a capacitor. I'm sure the idea is good. I don't know they'd buy it really, would they? I see there's a new series of the repair shop as well coming on soon. That's a program I quite like. I just wish sometimes they'd spend a little bit longer on the restorations and that they do, because you don't get to see half of what they do, because they sort of like zoom in and out of it, and I suppose they've got so much to cover and they've only got a certain amount of time, but some of the restorations they've done would warrant just a single individual show just on that one thing, really. Some of the stuff they do is pretty amazing. Everyone's a winner. Yeah, well done, Kev. We're all winners. I'm putting all this back together, but it might not work. I've not done an alignment on any of it. End of the day, I've not changed any transistors, so we shouldn't really need to worry too much about it. Which way round does this go then? Okay, so it's that way. There we are. So, is it going to work? You never know. You never ever know. It's had so much trauma, this poor radio. It may never work again ever. Right, what do we think? It's a bit of a tidy up. Is it going to work still? Or have we spent all that time blowing up transistors for nothing? Sort of camera out, Graham. Right, there we go. Hacker Herald RP35. Looking a lot nicer. Complete with woodworm in the front panel. Ow. No rear grille. Right, let's go for it. I should have a slot on the repair shop. How's the battery foams? The battery foams aren't actually bad, Sean. They're no good, but they are still there. Back together, Stephen. You haven't missed a lot apart from us messing about with capacitors. Is it for sale? Yeah, it's always for sale, Sean. They're all for sale. You want it, Sean, do you? Feel the force. Yeah, GC BC 505. They did a nice. That was a nice job they did. Right, okay, here we go then. Listen. Absolutely quiet. Absolutely quiet. Stone deaf. What's going on here then? Why is it doing that for me? Have I got a cap in backwards? Is it this amplifier plug? Let's turn that off a minute. It's so quiet, it's not actually making any noise at all. So we've got a pop in the amplifier, but nothing in the IF. I mean, that plug isn't really going in as far as I'd expected to. I think somebody's probably soldered something there. Let's try that again. So you're drawing 30 milliamps, but there's no volume whatsoever. Why is that? What is going on? Have we got something in the wrong way round? So we now have to fault find a radio that was working fine initially. Nice. Comes on with a bit of a thump, doesn't it? Okay, right, it's going to have to come apart again. I could just have a quick look with the signal tracer on the input, but I'm just a bit concerned that in my madness I might have put a capacitor in backwards. I don't want it blowing up in my face. Do I? So let's okay, so it's a problem in the amplifier board. We have no amplifier for some reason. So what have we done to the amplifier board wrong? Or has something else come amiss somewhere? At least we don't have to take the whole thing apart. See if I've got a dodgy joint or I've got something backwards. Or maybe I've killed that driver transistor by soldering it. Plus, 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 plus. All my caps are in the right way. I wonder if that driver transistor hasn't survived being resoldered. I didn't dwell on it for very long though. One of these rotten resistors gone a bit funny. Bit of a mystery that, because I can't see anything wrong there at all. We've definitely got a dodgy amp board. Have we got another one here somewhere? I've usually got a spare one. There's a bit of a dusty old one there. Let's just try that one. God knows if this one works or not, but it'll prove a point, I suppose. That we have got an issue with the amplifier board, which I'm sure we have. just trying to put it back there so it doesn't short really. That one just does not want to go in there. Just pop something underneath that to stop it shorting. Let's connect them up again. So it's definitely a problem with the amplifier board. All the caps are definitely in the right way round. No issues there. It's a mystery. I think it could be that driver transistor gone pop. Yeah, it's definitely dead as a... Right, let's see if we can prop this up so we can work on this. Yeah. So our input is there. Bear with me, people, I can't see the chat at the moment, so I'm messing with this. And my signal tracer decided that it doesn't want to play either today. We'll get there, people. Output transistors, yeah, but they were working before, Paul. They wouldn't have suddenly developed shorts. I think it's the driver, personally. So we've got it on that transistor there. Where's that go to? There's a base collector, is that one? Nothing on the collector, which goes to the base of that one. So we've got nothing on the driver, and we've got nothing on the collector of that one. We've got a signal on the base, but nothing on the collector. Should we have a signal on the collector? Output transistors, okay. These are pretty good. I think I got these from for now. I'm not 100% sure. So which is that one? That's T2. So that should go to T4 base. So we've got no signal on the collector of T2. That's fed by C5. R5, R6. T2, BC108. Just going to try something in a minute. It's unusual for BC108 to fail, to be fair. They're normally pretty robust transistors. So I'm just going to pop this one in and probably see if I've got anything on the collector of this one. Stick my little bit of plastic underneath that again. That's really told me nothing at all. But I'd have expected the signal to be on the collector. Theo off. Yeah, these are OptiVisor. These are OptiVisor, Nigel. I think it'll focus on that or not. Will it focus on that? Come on, focus. No, it doesn't want to focus. They're OptiVisor, made in the USA. And they do different lenses, but the problem is the bigger the magnification, the closer you've got to get to the workpiece. Now, why is this eluding me, this? What is up with you? It's got to be, I don't know how that... The signal's got to go through the collector. But I have had that before and it's been totally not the thing. Let's get the schematic up and have a look. It's not that difficult an amp to work on, but they can be a bit finicky. It was working before though. So what have I done? All I've done is replace the caps. So we can have an issue sometimes by replacing the capacitors. If you've got one that's really bad and you suddenly replace it with a good one, you can cause problems with the radio. Again, I've had that before. Let's go right out. Okay. So hopefully you can see that. I'll go in a little bit closer. So let's get this thing off my head because it's making my head hot. This is where we seem to be losing this signal. So signal's coming in pin 4, socket 1. I believe it is pin 4, the input. Where's my amp? Yeah, so this is our input coming in pin 4. We've got it there. We've got it on the collector. It's going to the base of T2. Now, that's obviously the emitter. The signal should be on the collector out and through to the base of T4, but we haven't got it at T4, which is the driver. So we have got a signal on the emitter. So we've got a signal on the emitter and the base. Am I reading this wrong? Is that that can't be our signal path? If so, what are these two doing? The signal's got to go through that way. So this transistor's feeding back in. So the path of the signal's got to be through the collectors, through this collector, then out to the amplifier finals. So we've not got a signal here. That could mean maybe that this transistor isn't conducting, it's not switching on, it's not amplifying, so it could be something to do with the biasing, which is, we've got a signal on the base, it could be R6. I don't know, anybody got any ideas? I'm open to suggestions. I'm open to suggestions, people. Hey, how you doing, Brett? So if T4 was faulty, then would that stop the signal coming from? Would it go back and affect this transistor, I wonder? It's a funny old thing with transistors, isn't it? You can have one go. I mean, this is the only one I've touched, and I've just reflowed that one because the legs are all over the shop. So the suspects at the moment are T2, which is possible, because we have changed the 40, but the 40 microfarads weren't too bad. So that's not going to be too much of an issue. And the 80 over here, these weren't too bad. I'm trying to think, the one that was the worst was the 400, wasn't it? Which was this one over here, right on the output. So that's not going to affect anything back here. We'll pop out some T2 first and test it, and then we'll try T4. Let's have a go at that. Yes. No worries, Stephen. At least it was a good bit of fun. T4 is let's have a look at T4. Oh, hello! I've gone in deep. Let's just get that one back a bit. T4. This is the one that I've resoldered. You can see it's still lifted. The trace is still moving on the bottom. In fact, that trace is moving as well. Certainly haven't got a noisy transistor anymore. And then T2 is this one. Where are we? Here. I've got no signal on the collector of that one, which I thought we should have. Collector of that onto the base of that. Let's pop the little can off of this one, the little heat sink off of it, and see what transistor it is. So it's an AC 128. I mean, to me, that's the one I would suspect. T4 AC 128. So it is the correct transistor. Let's pop that one out first, I think. I'm going with that one as favourite. I mean, BC 108s are pretty good transistors. I wouldn't have suspected that, but I don't know if I've got another AC. Well, I have. Let's just stick stick an AC 128K on it. So I've got one of these ones with a built-in heat sink, which we can try in there, plus a few more. Some of these have got rubbish gain though. Not that you need a massive gain on that stage, I don't suppose, but yeah, that's fine. That's got an HFE of 145. Right, let's have them out. Let's have them on out. A beginner radio. Probably something like a Roberts Rambler is a good one to start yourself on. Ooh. He don't come out this one. He likes it in there. He likes it in there so much. Right. Let's have a look-see then. So the other one again at 145. Oh, it's not. Ah, there you go. There she blows. So I think that's that way round. Blue is emitter base, where it's collected. Okay. It's strange, isn't it? I mean, I don't know that this has cured it yet, but it's strange that we've got nothing on the collector of the BC108s. It's like this one was just stopping it dead. So it's not the one that you suspect first off. So that little bit of extra heat by resoldering it has probably just taken that one out. Never really had a problem with heat on transistors. But you just never know. So let's try this one and then see what happens. Oh, whee! There we go. So we don't need that anymore. That transistor's knacked. Bit of a tidy up here. Try 'em again. The suspense, isn't it? It's like a cliffhanger. It's not a cliffhanger, because if it was a cliffhanger, we wouldn't be going. We would be leaving till next week. That would be cruel, wouldn't it? That would just be cruel. Right. What do we think now then? Yay or nay? Have we cracked it?
Okay.
Oh, yes, we have.
It's a very sad moment. To me, this is a very sad moment, and we will win this.
We already had one.
So I just want to...
Tired. I've been, looking for some signs of clarity. There's none. It's going to be a slow count.
Oh.
Is upon us. I have resigned myself to not being able to play golf. I frantically squeezed in.
There you go. Hit it on the head. First shot. Dodgy AC128. Bad toad. Naughty transistor. Naughty transistor. Sorted. Ain't easy being wheezy. It's sorted, people. It was a... Wow. I need to just double check that we've lost that hum at no volume. We've got the wrong volume pot in this. We've got a log pot in it, I think. It just comes on full whack with even just a little tiny turn. Just classic wrong potentiometer territory. But you notice our dodgy tuning has disappeared altogether. That's no longer with us. So let's connect it back up again. Can I connect that outside? Yes, I can. So I might be able to close the case up to give it a better chance. So here we go then.
Habits for adult life, and
We still got that hum.
and then
We've still got quite a hum at low volume. Can you hear that? So we've still got a noisy component on the amplifier board.
The Olympic badminton silver medalist Gail Ems was talking to Rachel there and seemed pretty resigned about amateur team sports being
That's going to be the light.
for a while at least. Not everyone was willing to take it lying down. The Chief Constable of Greater Manchester, Ian Hopkins, was the guest on Emma Barnett's show on 5 Live.
So let's use the
Jimona Jane called into the
Sony
program
AN1.
reasons for being willing and determined.
Let's use the Sony AN1 amplified aerial to give us a better shot. Let's turn it on.
They shut your gym when it helped people. We are helping the NHS. Fitness is helping the NHS. We're keeping people fit and healthy. If people are fit and healthy and catch COVID, they'll stay out of hospital. If they're not, they'll go into hospital. mental illness at the moment is on the uprise. If people
So long wave
cannot
calls on this
train
end.
and have that feel good, that's going to go higher, especially now. It's winter, it's dark, it's wet, it's depressing. So yeah, I'm doing it for my members.
How many people have you had in this morning?
I had 7 people in at 6:30 and I had 13 people in for my 9:30 class.
Well, what's the mood? Because you're breaking the rules and everybody else...
Consistent. So the first...
Los marcadores en la Iberdrola Duato, hoy tenemos a sí, la triatleta Ana Godoy, que ha terminado novena.
Thank you, Mike.
La Copa del Mundo que se ha disputado este fin de semana en Valencia. La crack, actual campeona de España, ya está clasificada. Ahora hablamos sobre los Olímpicos de Tokio.
Second half, Spurs and Leicester have got every chance of...
I think the way that game panned out was a little bit of a legacy of the times in which...
So this makes a lot of difference. If I take this away...
So intense. But the simple fact of the matter is, Liverpool took the lead early on. Mohamed Salah penalty. That was the 13th minute. Manchester City equalising to Gabriel Jesus'
Para una temporada
La decisión o efecto impactario desde el punto de vista de...
Al final, esta temporada no podía hacer competiciones, es verdad que los confinamientos se suspendió todo lo que había y hasta después del verano.
I mean, this is on medium wave. It's picking up like shortwave. Cheers, Mike. Catch you again soon, mate. Thank you very much for today again.
Pruebas ya puestas en el calendario, pero como tampoco sabemos qué pasará, todo lo que está pasando.
That might be Absolute Radio over there. Nothing with the...
First quality heifer calves 330 to 440. First quality freezing bull calves 165 to 225. Second quality 90 to 150. Holsteins 40 to 80. Bullocks to top of 1480 for 740 kilo limousine 201 pence. 1380 for 650 kilo limousine 212 pence.
On commence à en apprendre davantage aussi.
Enjoy 12
I'm on long wave now.
international rugby clashes. Yes, Sky Sports, BT Sports and Premier Sports, all price for 6 months. Search Sky Sports sale today. New sports customers only. Standard pricing applies after 6 months or cancelling one element of the bundle. Minimum term and further terms apply.
Sean, I'm just back from a run. I'm going to jump in the shower for a second.
I think that's Ireland. RTE, is it?
Running a home can be expensive, so you'll do what you can to save money. That's why at AXA, we're always doing what we can to keep your costs down.
Too easy for this contestant, though.
There you go. We've got a hum, which is probably a resistor, but George thinks it could be a tropical fish. It could be a tropical fish out of spec, causing it to hum a bit. Could well be. Could well be. So there you are. we got it going. That actually now ain't a bad radio. That isn't too bad. The only thing, as I say, we've got a little bit of worm in the front. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 wormholes in it. Nine wormholes in the front. But a nice radio. And a good bit of fun trying to fix as well. The chip shop closed. We'll starve today. Don't forget the worm. I didn't see it, George. I didn't see the escaped worm. The worm that turned. So yeah, we've still got a little bit of hum. So it needs a little bit more work. The amplifier. It's unlikely to be one of the BC108s noisy. If it was a lock fit, then I'd go for that. But we haven't got any lock fits in this. I suspect it's a resistor, to be fair, but we don't know for sure. Can we trace that through the circuit, that noise? I don't know what that hum would look like on an oscilloscope, to be honest. We should be able to trace it through with an oscilloscope, I'd have thought. Racing worm. He didn't know the words, that's why it's humming. Very good, Derek. Very good. Right, shall we quickly go and get the Gypsy? Because I know Paul's looking for a bit of Gypsy action. Gypsy action? Right. Let me just go and get the box a minute then. I've not opened this yet either. Something smells nice down here. Mrs. Cruncher's been cooking. Mrs. Cruncher's been cooking. How are we doing down here, Car?
Okay, how are you doing?
Ah, smells nice. I'm doing fine. Nearly finished. Nearly finished. Smells good. Right, let's get the Gypsy. We'll get double Gypsy. We'll double Gypsy it up. Double Gypsy. Right, so I've got two, as I say, I've got two Gypsies. One was given to me, and it's another. Oh, and then he fell over then. Another red one. So this one, it's got like the suitcase handle on top. It's got a little pull clip. It's got a removable back panel. There's 2 or 3 different types of the Gypsy. One of them's got a wrap-round handle. But this is an early version with Edis1 transistors in it rather than Mullards. And there's no service information or schematic available for this version. And there's a problem with this, and I think it's a problem with the outputs. And the outputs are absolutely unobtainable. They just do not exist anywhere. I can't find them. So this is one of those radios that I started on it, got it recapped, thinking, yeah, sorted, no problem, no problemo. and then it didn't work. I traced the signal with the signal tracer up to the amplifier board. Sorry, not the amplifier board, there's no board on these. Up to the amplifier stage, and that's where it stopped working. Apologies for the noise, I'm just trying to get this one unwrapped, unboxed, because literally it came in about a week ago and I've not had a chance to look at it yet. Well, I assume it's a Gypsy. It could be, it might, maybe not. It might be something totally different. It might be a surprise radio. So yeah, like I say, this one is a very nice radio. It was given to me by Comfy Reviews. So I saw this one on eBay and thought I'll have a cheeky bid on it, see if I get it. If I don't, I don't. If I do, I do. And I got it. It's not in the best of health, to be fair, but it has got the same handle on the top as this one. It's not a wraparound job. And there she is. Handle's a bit worse for wear on that one, so push that one back down. But it looks like originally it was sort of like a metallic silver, and that's worn off when you've got this yellowy, the yellow coming through, which is strange because this one is totally white. There's no silver, so I wonder whether someone's actually sprayed this one silver. I don't know. But it looks identical. I wonder if it's the same. It's got the same back on it. Just a single pull open. Just that back panel comes off. Again, the later ones with the wraparound handle, this whole back piece comes off. Serial numbers, unlikely. But the question is this the same chassis? And I'm not just going to stick power on this. Oh, we got to. Oh dear, something nasty came to greet me then. I don't know if you saw that or not. I wonder what this stuff is, this black stuff. What do you think that might be? What do you think that black stuff is? Flipping dial cords off of it. No! 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 So I'm not going to fire this one up because, as I say, if it has got the same outputs as mine, you can't get them. I do not want to damage them by turning it on with dodgy caps in it. So the caps are going to have to be changed before this one sees any power. So let's quickly whip out the chassis. There's 4 screws hold it in the chassis. It's nice and easy to service. It's a shame that all the components are on the other side of the board. We've got some nastiness going on up here, though. Something nasty's gone on there. I just really want to see what the output pair in this one is. If it's those funky Edison. Transistors, or whether it's good old Mullard. So it looks like that's just come flying off that dial cord. It's still in one piece. I can see the spring. It's just going to need restringing. Actually, I'll have a quick look at what on earth has been done to that board there. So someone's had a... Someone's had a bit of a soldering iron, bit of soldering iron fun, shall we say, on this. Let's see if I can get it on the camera. There we go. Nice. Let's get rid of me a minute. So yeah, someone's in fact that's shorted there, look. Animals. Ah, dear. Let's put a bit of flux on and just tidy that up a bit. What the hell is that? I've just took the short away, but there's a... There's all sorts of strands of wire and everything hanging off of that. So you can see there's still a spur going across and trying to short it here. This piece. And it's not shorted now. So I've removed the bit that was bridging there, but this is still trying to go across there, so someone's been in, done something there. But that's it, to be fair. So there you are. Let's lift the chassis out. Okay. No, this has got the later. Oh well. This is the later chassis again. Strange, isn't it? So you've got a big old RCA speaker there, look. Made in England. So it'd be interesting for you to dig yours out, Paul. I think you've got a couple of these, haven't you? But they're all slightly different. Type Flux Trans 3902010. So there's no serial number anywhere there that I can see. Let's grab the chassis up. So I'm sure you'll have noticed straight away. Let's get this one in. We've got some of our old friends in here. Yes, you guessed it. So we got, it looks like an AF117 oscillator and two AF117 IF amplifier transistors. We've got some nice Plessies in there. We've got a Mollard OC 81D driver. hell is this sticking up here? We've got some Lunking Great resistance. Trying to see what the output pair is. Output pair's got to be Mullards. You see the output pair on the side there. Well, if you look at the output pair on that, let me just get this one out. Oh, God. Oops. So this is my red one. I mean, this, I don't know why this has got these weird... So if you look at the output pair in this one, they're this... where are we? It's hard to see there. Let's see if I can get you in a bit closer. So the output pair in this is Eddie's one, and I can't quite see it there because I can't see it while the camera's in the way. You see what the part number there? Looks like PXC171, and it's a package. I mean, these are epoxied in or something. I'm not sure, but one of these is wrong. And if you notice the board as well on this one. So this board is all screen printed. You can see all the screen print on it. I mean, I've zapped these transistors. Well, no, I've pulled the shields out, so I haven't sorted these yet. But I've done the two caps down here in the output stage. I've done those two. But yeah, see the screen printing on the board. So all the components are marked. And on this one, which I assume is a later model, absolutely no screen print at all. So yeah, quite a lot of difference between the two boards. See, they've both got AF117s in them, but the output stage is different because the driver transistor in this one is not an OC81D, it's an Eddie's one. In behind all these wires here. It's a PXB113 according to the writing on the side of it. That's that yellow one in there, look. So, yeah, the mystery continues. I was hoping that this chassis would be the same as mine. But not to be. So there we are. That's another stream. But I know Paul was looking forward to seeing that once. So whether that's answered any questions for you, Paul. But it's weird, isn't it? This uses Plessy. There's Plessy caps in this one. Yeah, this is all Dallys. I mean, I can't. The dial faces are slightly different as well. Different text on the dial faces. Let's see if I can show you that on the overhead camera a minute. Yeah, just trying to see if I can get it all in shot. You might be able to see on this, but the font is much bigger. Just trying to find me wet wipes. Probably easier if I put them back to back. You'll see the difference a bit better. It's difficult because it's got so much blimmin' light glare on it. Oh, that's better. Yeah, so the text is much smaller on this dial face than it is on this one. That's really weird. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why there's a difference. And we got a dial cord on this one and not on this one. Yeah, so I've got to do a dial cord. I don't know if I can't see any serial numbers on them. I mean, this one's got a date on it. I mean, I can't make it out now, but I did make it out the other day. The boards look roughly the same. Again, different screws. I wonder whether this was an early prototype or something. I don't know. I don't know what the story is. I thought they'd have stamped a serial number on the chassis somewhere. Ah, there we go. Aha. Okay, I think I might have a prototype, you know, because you can clearly see on the one that's just arrived today, (14682). Might be worth, Paul, if you got any footage of yours, whether you could see if your serial number, how it compares to that one. If I just pull the other one across, hasn't got a serial number. Yeah, so say that one. No serial number. Intriguing. You can see the dial cord situation is not good. The dial cord situation is not good on this one. Look. I mean, it's even got different different pulleys. You know, this has got plastic pulleys, and these are brass. Lots of differences. I'll have to pull the other one out that I've got as well. I'll have to pull the other one out. Yours is 3706. So maybe this design, Paul, with a different handle. Let me just sort my camera out a minute. It's getting a bit dark in here again. Yeah, maybe the wraparound handle was the earlier version then, and these are a later version. Strange. Anything to fix, but not a dial call, I tell you. Hey Johnny, how you doing, mate? I mean, I suppose they had to use all the manufacturers back in the day. I don't know whether they were allowed to favour one or the other. They must have bought them as a matched set, because usually the driver and the outputs go together, don't they? So yeah, who knows? Well, people, I think that's it for today. I've pretty much covered everything I was going to do. So that's about it for today, people. I will pop on in the week. I'm not sure what day yet, so keep an eye on the notifications. Make sure you've clicked the bell, and then you'll get a notification if and when as and when I go live. Because, as I say, we are back in lockdown again. So a lot of you are not able to get out to work, and those that are retired, it gives you something to do because you can't go shopping. Oh, well, you can go shopping. That's not right. You just can't go and do, like, what's the word? You can do food shopping, but you can't do a lot of retail stuff, although it's still a lot open. So there you go, people. Oh, show your pick for posterity. Let's get Paul's pick on posterity here, and that adds it into the mix. Well, he's even got a Gypsy sticker on his. I didn't check the back door actually of this one, this blue one. No sticker on that one. No, I haven't got any stickers on mine either. Okay. So let's go to my screen in a minute. So let's Paul's Gypsy. Let's go full screen. TP16. I haven't got that label, I don't think, unless it's come off. There's Paul's serial number. That's right on the edge, but it is on that top plate again, isn't it? Actually, your top plate is different because these have got like an upstand on them. Unless it's just the angle that you've taken the photo at. Yeah, the chassis is different, Paul. And there's Paul's finish. You can see it's got the wraparound handle on that one. It looks like there's a bit of colour in there as well, Paul, unless you put that in there yourself. It looks like a bluey colour, doesn't it, almost? I don't think I can zoom in on that. There you are. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Paul. Let me see. I've got to get out of full screen now because I can't get back out. F11. I should be back on my desktop. Yes, I am. Cheers, Paul. Thanks for sharing that. Mike Atlantis, how are you doing? Yeah, I mean, it might work already, but I don't want to risk. I mean, it's not so bad with that the latest one because I can get the transistors for that, but I can't get those Edison PCX, whatever it was, for the other one. So it might be a double Gypsy. We'll do a double Gypsy, but it's certainly different from Paul's, and I have got one somewhere with a wraparound handle up in the loft, so I'll have to dig that one out. Cheers, everybody. So I'll catch you guys next week. Thanks for joining me today. Just say, make sure you hit the bell, and I'll put a note on that other video when I'm going to do the giveaway for the Manorchestral CB that was kindly donated by Dom. Tabletop Dynatron case is done, Mike. I've just got to get up to Bridgewater to pick it up. But I want to do the chassis first, and then I'll have to do a live stream of the chassis, getting that done, and then a live stream of it all coming together, or video it. I'm really not sure yet, but yeah, it's done, Mike, the case. I've just got to do the chassis. So cheers, people. Catch you soon. Thanks, everybody, for the live chats today. Super chats, even. Thanks for the super chats. Much appreciated. It all helps. So I'll catch you people soon. Thanks again for joining me today. So I'll be back. Bye for now.